All right, now can you hear me? Now can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. All right, cool. All right, now I got the hang of how to do this. Edit audio avatar. All right, cool. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Nice to see you guys. Um, what was I gonna do? All right, guys. I think we're good to go. Oh, I took the. There we go. We don't have no stupid branding there at the top or anything. Um. All right. Let's go ahead and get it here. Um. Um. I think I did everything except the scans. So, a couple things here, guys. Overnight, the futures were relatively quiet. We're just within this range here. At the London Open, you could see here that we did drop and then we pushed back up into this 411 resistance. So 411 is giving us a hard time to the upside. We're at 409 right now. We're not all the way down to where the support is at this 408.41. But this is pretty much the same thing as yesterday, where we still have this volume gap that we need to come in and fill down. So kind of the same game plan as yesterday. I would like to pop up into the resistance and supply, and then for us to continue going. It may be just a quick move like that, and we do have JPEL that is speaking at 12:40 market time today. So that should cause some volatility. And it's kind of weird that they're doing it at like in the middle of the day like that. It's what is it? Um, um, at 12:40, like I said. So that's usually when the market isn't moving so so quickly. So we'll see. Definitely here, guys. We have kind of our upper and lower bands in play uh of our kind of range and our where the our price has been. So more up here towards this 420, and then down here towards this 405 ish area right here. So we're kind of middle of this range right here, kind of waiting to see what happens, and then we should start making that move. Then, like I said, I do want to see though that we it would be nice if we can move down right here and break this 408 at the open. If not, then to no trade will just wait for us to go ahead and move into um, the thing. Hey, where did everyone go? Huh. Um, did everyone leave or what? Oh, it says that you guys aren't here. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that, but anyways, all right. So, with that being said, here that either we go sideways until JPEL speaks in the middle of the day, or like I said, a little pop up, and then for us to come in a gap fill, that'd be absolutely awesome, and then we go from there. Um, the other part here is the open interest that we have here today. So if we, oh, this is a lot faster, a lot faster than using Zoom. I think, yeah, ES is in the kind of like the free fall mode. Let me see. Let me try to change this. Uh, there's like a 5 second delay, dude. There's nothing I could do about that. Anyways, so with the open interest, what we have here, guys, is right now we're at this 409 ish area right here. Dude, my mouse is like on crack. Um, we're at the 409 right here. The next support that we have down is the 407, and then after that is 405. Okay, and then to the upside here we have 410, which is pretty much the only bigger open interest that we have in the area. If we break 410 um, during the JPEL speech, or like even at the open, then we're probably going to move really aggressively to the upside. There's not really any big resistances to the upside here. Even like at 420, there used to be like 30,000 contracts that were sitting up here, and there's not anymore. So we'll see. The only other thing here is that on the VIX, the VIX is rising because we are moving down here a little bit. So we're gonna get up here and try to test this 20 um on this. So keep an eye on your VIX and the way that it moves. And that's pretty much kind of like my game plan holistically for just the overall market. So um, Microsoft is set to, I don't know what time the event is. If someone wants to put it in the chat, Microsoft is set to have an event today where they're set to be unveiling their like Chat GPT, their AI type deal. So that's why you're seeing this relative strength from them. And may lead us a little bit here on the market. So, and one of the things I was looking at, kind of, I wanted to get this gap fill right here. The Microsoft may not allow us to move as fluidly down if it's showing this relative strength, which has just been a little bit out of character for it because it's been more relative weakness than strength. So there's that. The other thing is that Apple is down right here at this 150, 127. 150 is a big level for it. If we come way far out right here, let's do more like a daily chart. So you can see right here, it touched a whole bunch of times this 150, and then we pushed above, and this is kind of like our crossover play, right? So we crossed over, and we're going to come down and revalidate the 150 as support, and hopefully we're able to hold it. But if it breaks down, then we'll keep a look at that. But that 150 is pretty important to keep an eye on. Okay. Um, is there any other tickers? I know, kind of yesterday afternoon kind of got meme mania kind of going on here with the all the tickers running at the same time. Like AMC, right, caught a bid and was pushing up. It's actually looking pretty good right here. And then another one is LCID. Was this the chart I wanted? Yes. So LCID right here. The other day there was news. I should say more like last week. There was news of a buyout from them, and so on this one that we're getting this compression where it's sideways right here, pretty big. So this could give us a second leg up here now that we've gotten more accumulation and then we've rested here a little bit. So we could get another leg up right here on this LCID. Or if we're showing this weakness here, I'm going to actually set some alerts. So, oops, I put an arrow. It's I'm just failing all over the place here. Go ahead and put an alert right here. So crosses are at below. and then I'll put another one just in case I don't see that one. Crosses are out below. And then to the upside, I'm going to put one right here. Crosses and up above. All right. So LCID, we're going to keep a watch on this one, and then Carvana, as well as almost kind of the same thing. So we'll keep an eye on these ones here. And then BBBY did that dirty truffle shuffle last night. Um, had that big move here going into the close, and then they announced the offering, and we're back down here into the threes. This thing is boiling piece of shit as of right now here, guys. So just some tickers for those what you're looking at. I believe the small cap guys in our room have their own little trade, their own little things in there. So if you guys want to go check out their watch list. Does anyone have any other tickers that I haven't mentioned yet? This Etsy is still looking pretty good here, guys. I think I put this on Twitter. $8.15. Hold on, guys. I think they're. Oh, here we go. They're inviting me on Spaces.
If all the dumb things that he said last week, he completely changes that tone today and appears a little hawkish because of the jobs report, or the unemployment report. And I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not calling for that, but I just would not be surprised. And if that does happen, the VIX is going to pop. And from a technical standpoint, looking at a VIX chart, it's really, really hard to determine a quote-unquote technical setup because it's the VIX. But it is starting to curl up a little bit. The dollar, the DXY, has obviously made a pop. Not that the dollar and the VIX are related, but in a high interest rate environment, they tend to run not at the same time, but they tend to run together sometimes. So
Google also mentioned AI stuff. Yes, I see that Google is also trying to have put some stuff in here for AI. I don't think they're having an event though today, are they? What's the thoughts on the Tesla pull down to 194 to upside? J Rob, what's up, dude?
So that's my main watch this week.
Yeah, definitely heard people talking about the VIX yesterday. Going along that, I think was something that Jaguar discussed in our space. So interesting to hear that some others are. Elite trader funding. You mentioned, wait and see if we're just kind of going to be in that chop. Do you have an inclination one way or the other, or indicators that you're watching?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, I honestly, again, kind of echoing what Blue just said about Powell. Like I kind of expected him to come across as hawkish, and then of course, everything's been driven by the Fed, like the huge rally after what he tried to come out as a pretty hawkish stance, and then when that conference he had, and then all answering the questions that came off.
I don't know if you guys could hear the stuff in the background, but I'm they invited me on the Spaces to speak, so you might hear me doing that.
There's another catalyst, such as him, saying that there's a little more to the job report that we have to focus on rates going higher because of inflation and there's
Tesla
stubbornly strong job market. So that's I want to say it can continue higher, but it's just at the same time it's like there's always these talks about recession and rate hikes, and we're seeing layoffs. But is it just a beginning, or is it just a blip? We can't. It's hard to say.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely a difficult area to tell.
Let's see when he connects in here. So this morning, right? So what we do every morning is a pre-market check that we do to just make sure we go through our spiel. So with about 5 minutes, I kind of everything that I want to know. double checking. The first thing I like to look is during earnings season, make sure there's nothing big, no big mega caps going on. Today we really have much some energy stocks, nothing too huge in market shaking.
So down to like the PDC level on Tesla, yes. So like as a dip and rip type play, I would say that you're gonna get your balance line somewhere around right here, 195.50 or so, and then so if it doesn't hold that, then probably middle of this range in between the pivot and the PDC.
Nothing coming up in the day that I need to know about, so I'm just going to refresh that. Today's going to be a nice, quiet, light day here as well. Powell's going to talk. That's probably the only catalyst we're going to see, and that's coming up at looks like it says 11:40 this morning. So make sure that's my time. Yeah, it's 11:40 my time. I'm in Central, so that's pretty much it. And then I look at all the pre-checks for August. We have 5 things we look at. 3 of them we can do pre-market. Well, those are DD bands, which is a thing that talks about when futures move too far, you start to get a little additional margin calling. We had that yesterday. It's a big choppy day yesterday was from that. Today we're opening smack down in the middle of the range. These are my favorite kind of trading days there. The easier trading days to deal with because the market is very rational. Our indications work a little better. Things aren't delayed. It's going to be a little easier. And the one hiccup we have today is that the VIX is beginning to climb. And positional data is starting to shift a little bit, hinting that in a month from now we're going to turn around to have another bear cycle if the market doesn't find some more buyers. So the VIX is the only thing that's concerning me is it's VIX futures are consolidating and trading higher. Additional pressure on the VIX can start to cause unusual breaks of volatility in the market. But other than that, I'm going to wake up in the mornings, do my pre-market checks. So far, everything's good despite the warnings, and I'm going to just trade off the levels I see. So we're going to run our liquidity maps right at market open, and then from there, I'm going to see if there are buyers and sellers, and I'm just going to kind of join them on a tiny long if I find it. What's up, New Age? Come on up, man.
Buenos dias.
This is my buddy Cruz. Cruz, introduce yourself.
How you guys doing? My name is Cruz. I'm a founder, head trader at newagewallstreet.com. We trade primarily options based off of liquidity levels, almost like Matt does. A little bit different sauce, same recipe, and that's what we do.
I'm getting some feedback there a little bit from your end, but we were able to hear everything that you were saying. If you're just close to like an AC unit or something, it might be blowing some air over it. But good to have you on, Cruz. Looking forward to market open here. Evan, do you want to cover a couple of news stories that happened before we go into market open?
Yeah, 100%. So a couple of stuff that happened. DoorDash and Roku announced a little bit of a partnership. You can basically get DoorDash ads now through your TV, and then you can click it and do the full offering there, which is pretty interesting. Royal Caribbean had earnings this morning, beat on EPS, missed on revenue. Both were pretty close, so nothing too far off there. Ron Barron said he had a $100 million investment on Twitter this morning. Meta is planning to revamp its Horizon World Metaverse app, which hasn't really done too well. They're seeking to draw in more teens and young adults. So they're looking to, right now the app can only be used by people 18 plus, and they're making some changes to bring on kids 13 to 17 and I'm sure do that in a safe way. So that is coming. We had a couple of Fed speakers going this morning, and there's going to be a lot more Fed speakers going today. We obviously have Powell, Wade Kashkari, and a couple others this morning saying some stuff. And yeah, there was a couple of stories yesterday, a lot around this ChatGPT and OpenAI.
I don't know. It says a bunch of people just started following me, but I don't see anything on here, bro.
At 1 p.m. Eastern, that they're expected to announce some more ChatGPT products, and Baidu, ticker BIDU, came out with a confirmation that they are finishing a ChatGPT style project called ErnieBot in March, and that would be for China. And then I'll also leave you with this Bed Bath & Beyond story, which has been going a little bit crazy. It was flying yesterday, and then they announced they're going to basically do a secondary offering, and then stock plummeted after, and they priced that offering this morning. So we'll see if it actually goes through. They literally say in the offering, if this does not go through, we will declare bankruptcy, or we will most likely declare bankruptcy. So I don't know if that's the my key to go in and invest in something, but we'll see. Yeah. I'm still not the busiest of mornings, truthfully. From the news perspective, at least.
Sure. SoFlo, I see you in the audience. We're going to get you up here as well. I think you're coming up. All right. What else is moving a little bit here? So oil seems to be up a little bit today. Oxy having a little bit of a bounce, and some of the others there too.
All right. We got 2:45 to the bell here, guys. Any last minute questions, concerns, emotional outbursts?
From a few people. I don't see too much other movement. I know that we have more earnings coming up today, but stuff like Coin and Hood, a lot of stuff's kind of in the middle ground here at the moment. Snapchat's all the way back to 12.25, and some of those AI plays seem to be pulling back. So the question is a little bit of juice off the market today. Obviously, see a good amount of red, good amount of green at the same time going on here. SoFlo, what's going on, man? What are you looking at going into open?
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm watching DXY right now. About 2 days ago, we broke out of this range above 102.64. That's kind of what I've been basing my trades on the past few months. And besides that,
I really hope we get the bounce, dude. Please give us the bounce.
Until Powell comes on is probably going to be the best move. I do expect that there's going to be a lot of moves after Powell's speech. At the end of the day,
I didn't even log into my broker.
I'm excited to see how that goes. You know, I've definitely kept up with this narrative over the past few years, and I've noticed a pattern where he tends to stick to one line for a few meetings in a row until that's completely not the case. For example, when he said inflation is transitory for a few years, and then ultimately it ended up switching up on him very, very quickly. So at this point, I'm starting to think he's leaning more dovish, and I think he's going to stick to that narrative for a while. But we're just going to have to wait and see what he says. I believe that's at 12:45 p.m. Eastern, but I'm not too sure if that's the right time. But yeah, just waiting on that.
All right, coming in 1 minute here to market open.
We are. Oh.
All right. If anybody has anything that they see at the open, by the way, feel free to pop in. I know Matt wants to go for Matt.
Yeah, so if you guys head over to the Matt account, the blue sunglasses over to the right, there's a tweet that was posted. There's a link to my live YouTube.
Son of a man, what am I doing?
Demonstrating Rocket Scooter, which is our risk management platform. I'm doing live trading. I'm doing a live trading challenge, 10K to 100K, fully transparent with the account number shown to prove it's not monopoly money. So if you guys ever want to see a transparent day trader, slug it out. It's the way to go. And we're going to be getting live in about 1 minute. I'm going to be making some trades. I'm on a 8-day streak on day 8 of the challenge. I haven't lost a day yet. So trading S&P and Nasdaq futures.
You think the Powell brings the market in today?
To everybody.
If we could use this one for right now while we're live here, dude, that would be nice. Either way, I have both up. But just to show some engagement here, if we get any other people in here, that would be great. And
looking to potentially go long out the door here.
I'm hoping to get a bull long up or some kind of long up where I can find some kind of justification to grab it off of a hedge pressure. So we're gonna see what counts we get right out the door. Nice flat day, rational day on the market futures. So we'll see how that works. But I'm going to be very careful because today everybody needs to keep an eye on VIX futures. 20.3 is a key level, and breaking 20.3 on VIX futures can cause additional crazy volatility today. So you can keep an eyeball on that one. There's a whole calculation we teach on that one, but just know it's like if you're standing on something thin and it breaks, you just kind of fall through the support. So be very careful on that level.
Dude, my computer's going slow as hell.
To some market open here, so I'm gonna keep the flow up if anyone wants to pop in. Let's see, Ashton, what are you watching here off the bat?
So as of right now, I have 4 trades on, all of which are bearish. Actually, I just realized that. One of which is Carvana. That's just a kind of a YOLO play. I've got some YOLO puts for that thing to come back down to earth. I'm also looking at I posted this on Twitter.
Okay, so we peeked down here in the lower 408s here, guys, and we see that there's a bid down here. It's definitely where they're protecting. I am doing like 4 things at once. I am trading, I am on a spaces, and I'm doing calling out stuff for you guys here. Bear with me. All right, here's a little pop-up. Let's see. Now, the VIX did go ahead and pop up here towards the 20, and then Apple is popped up here towards the PDC. And there's your dip here on Tesla, dude. It didn't quite get all the way down. It got to 195. And here goes Microsoft to the upside in purple candles, dude.
But the biggest thing is that AI's monthly hedge pressure is
Do I
sitting
think
right at
Powell brings the market down today?
and
I
the
don't
stock
know,
is
dude.
currently
I don't have any type of clue, and I don't want to
$200.
assume because I think when you start start with that kind of thing is like when you lose because then you're starting to build a bias, right? And then if the market starts moving up, it's twice as hard for you to say like um agree with it moving in that direction if that makes sense.
Our good friend TSDR, he tweeted this about it yesterday as well. That tons of volume yesterday, and the stock opened and closed at the same price, and that's pretty indicative of price action itself. So I'm watching that one to the downside as well. Yeah, so we're opening. Thanks, Ashley. We're opening with mixed signals today on one thing. The volatility thing is the only thing that's really scaring me. The Russell is selling off pretty hard. So the SPY is coming up with the support for a 7.5. The hedge pressure resilience is strong. DD is strong. So all of our stuff is strong, bullish, long. But my entry point is not going to come until lower. I'm going to get that for a 7.5 entry in SPY monthly. Maybe
All
impossible.
right, so a little pop up here.
The Russell's kind of scared me out of it. A little bit of opening selling there, and resilience is opening strong, which is our arbitrage, just how strong the S&P is. There are all bull signals, and I'm still pretty cautious. So I think I'd love ideally to get a long off of that 4.7.5 on SPY, of course 4.10.5 above the liquidity packet. So our range is between those two.
All right.
Liquidity maps we use to calculate buyers and sellers, where they're at, and of course hedge pressure is for the hedging against market maker options. So that's our two options. Sorry, I have a cold, you guys. I think I have like.
What's up, guys? Dude, this is on this new thing that I'm using to stream for you guys. It gives me all your guys' like pictures on here. It's cool to see.
Very similar. It's kind of like you have big signals on what I call
Apple's super strong right here, making nice move to the upside here, guys. I'm not gonna try to get any type of bearish moves until it shows weakness.
you grab that dip at the bottom. So Nasdaq at 300 is a really strong support on monthly. So basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let the market pull back, and I'm going to grab a nice little scalp on that monthly hedge pressure and just get it from there. So it does look like we're going to push lower. That volatility might be what's causing the negative market gain today. So when markets are spontaneously shorting like this or falling off because of volatility, I don't like to chase the short. What I like to do is capitalize on momentum and let it fall to the support and grab what I call like my career trade, which is that true support. Today's going to be a bounce on monthly edge if we get there, so that's what I'm looking for. So I'm not going to long at the open. I'm going to let it kind of pull back. That Russell D just pulling down really scare.
So the Qs are at the PDC and balance line. They opened up really close to each other and just kind of going sideways here. It's showing as a little bit of resistance.
Okay, so I want to interrupt here for a quick second. AI just fell $1 in about 20 seconds, and it cleared below monthly hedge pressure. So I took a position in that. I bought some puts. I'm going about 35 days out here. I want to give this thing some time, and plus it'll be kind of a hedge.
All right, so Qs are breaking down here, guys.
I'm not going to make this a world beater.
Amazon just fell off a damn cliff here at the open.
Trade this thing back into my Kelton channels, and if it starts to hang around monthly hedge pressure, well, that could obviously bounce off it, like what Mel just said.
Yesterday, I took a little bit of an L. I didn't capitalize on my trades here, guys. I didn't perform the way that I expect myself to. So, just looking to get a W in the win column here today, guys. So, is that how the saying goes? A W in the win column? Is that how it goes? I'm freaking horrible at sayings.
Good morning, everybody. Okay. So the usual suspects, short Moderna, that's starting to lose 170 here as soon as the market opens. So that is the neckline support of the HNS topping formation. So you all know the story there. Watching that overall, again, this is a very, very weak open. Immediately, things has started to roll over. Amazon is under tremendous amount of pressure here. That was the one that I
So here we go, testing these lows here on the ES, guys.
It was immediately slipping, and there we are at the session lows. And if Amazon is not contributing, the strength here, Meta is weak.
Microsoft is showing relative strength, pushing up. Tesla and Amazon are pushing down. And the VIX is up here at the 20, trying to break to the upside here, guys.
This is a weak open. So purely from a technical standpoint, as I mentioned yesterday, watching 40.95 in SPX. 40.95. That is the 8-day moving average. If we lose that today, things could get a little bit dicey. If we hold that and Powell does not whack the market, I think we could see a late stage rally in the market after Powell starts talking. But until then, I don't know if I'm going to be doing much. Just going to be looking for these very, very quick opportunities here and there. All right. Yeah, sounds like there's a little bit more very understandable, I think, timidness that is going on in this market. We know that it could reverse in any seconds. We know, certainly could have the juice to go upwards. There's a lot of
If we start rejecting here the PD, or excuse me, the balance line and the VWAP, I will try to nibble at a small trade to the downside here, guys. Microsoft is going for it here. Microsoft might be an all-day runner. Oh, one thing that I forgot to mention in our thing this morning here, guys. Go Sports. What do you mean Go Sports? One thing I forgot to mention in our pre-market is that 409 is our volatility bias flip, is our bias flip number. So above we get positive delta, we move a lot more aggressively to the upside. Below, you could see where once we had got below, it washed more quickly. So if we're able to build above this 409 and get moving, that would be pretty nice here for the bullish side.
This company provides marine technology, specifically to provide solutions for subsea and underwater markets for the U.S.
Dude, I should have took Microsoft, bro. Especially with the catalyst. It was in purples. I should have took it.
That is used in diving by the U.S. military, as well as a lot of marine engineering. And so we looked at the earnings report that came out. It was very, very good. And our takeaways tends to be quite positive on this one in the long run. So the company actually also has the opportunity, they mentioned in the earnings call, that they had the opportunity to be the sensor of choice for some of the key platforms that the U.S. military is using. And
yeah, Apple and Microsoft kind of making up the difference of what Amazon is doing over here, guys. So
for the underwater vehicles, as well as they're working on a new Japanese program for the underwater vehicles for the Japanese defense market. So that's also kicking into gear. Also play on augmented reality for vision display. The company is working on various trials. Many of those trials will be
in all honesty, maybe the trade was to get long off of the support level off here instead of trying to bank that it breaks. My bad.
Currently in development, and you will hear about them within this month, in the month of February. And the management was pretty clear in the earnings call that if these trials are successful, they expect to supply multiple.
So the VIX did in the small term here reject the 20, and we're trying to move to the upside here. And big slide off here on the Qs. I don't know what just happened. I think Amazon just rejected.
Again this morning by 2.4%. So that is Coda Octopus, CODA, a small cap many people may have never heard of. Keep an eye on this one and feel free to check out my timeline.
To the upside there, Panda. You're Cashman in the chat, right? I know you by like 3 different names.
So, Matt, we have about 10 minutes here now. I think it'd be helpful if we outlined the hedge pressure today and maybe did a quick explanation of what hedge pressure even is. And then we can kind of show people a little bit through that link that I pinned up at the top of the space as well. And for those that do want to kind of follow along with us here, so I pinned the link into the top of the space. It's just a post up there. It's pretty straightforward. We do these spaces with
Rocket Scooter, our goal is to get an advantage in trading the market, and we do that not by looking at past historical data, which is what most of the games made up.
All right, so this open is a little bit hard here, guys. I do want the rejection right here, but it's not showing full-on weakness with us being down towards the support. I kind of want to see like capitulation.
Pretty straightforward. So I put the link in the top of the space for anyone who wants to check it out. It's called Rocket Scooter. It's completely free to try out. You don't have to put in a credit card or anything. And what it does is it basically just pulls up a chart for you, and then on the chart it basically just
Tesla's trying to dude, Tesla came down to that pivot right below 194, dude, and is reclaimed and trying to move itself up now.
be at 409.5 on SPY, and then to the downside, 407.5 is your monthly hedge pressure. So the way that typically we play this is if you break through that 407.5, that's where you're going to flush right there. But I'd love to bring that and maybe to give a little bit more color to it and explain why these 407.5 and 409.5 levels are so key. I know he's got the cold.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Can you repeat that last? See what was so cheap?
So I just read out kind of the hedge pressure level of 409.5 and the monthly hedge pressure of 407.5. And I kind of want to do this.
All right, so now we've broken above here our VWAP and balance area here, guys. So we'll see if we start moving. We are in purples on the 3-minute on the SPY. So we could start moving up, and NVIDIA is actually looking pretty good here, guys. I think I'm going to play NVIDIA right here. Dude, why isn't my thing typing?
Are using modern data feeds. So most of you may be used to charting or technical analysis. Take like averages and MACDs and even more complicated.
Bro, I'm about to throw my computer out the window today.
We're all basically very similar. The shape of historic price is really what it is. And I'm an engineer. My background is chemical engineering, so I'm kind of a glorified math nerd. Normally I wear regular glasses instead of blue ones. So I love talking about the math and stuff, but kind of explaining it in an easy fashion. So if you think about all technical analysis, pretty much is looking at the shape of price and trying to make it.
You just got an NVIDIA? Yeah, the NVIDIA is looking good. If we could pop it over here above the VWAP, which it's trying to do. So 213, we'll do 215. Dude, this premium is expensive on it.
The new way, and that's what actually was invented like in the 60s as well. That's almost right now a 60-year-old technology. And then the modern days, there's data feeds that use options, and options are the new wave. Just the new age of trading, as my buddy down here is new age Wall Street. But not just coincidentally, but I always say the new age of trading is looking at options. Options really are what everyone's looking at now. All the modern tech providers, that's where the direction is going. And so everyone has a different flavor of looking at it. And so these data.
We've got purples here on the 5 minutes now on the SPY. But again, guys, if we just start chopping between these levels until 1240, you don't want to get chopped up here. So we're looking for some volume and momentum to help us out. I have not entered the NVIDIA trade as of yet. It is holding the balance line very well. Once I start seeing some volume come into it, I have my order loaded into the software. Just have to press buy.
100 shares at 400 on Friday in the future. I'm telling people what I want and when I want it in the future. And that announcement to the world, if you look at everybody's
has earnings on the 22nd. All right, so I don't think the premium should be that juiced up this far out, though. I don't think, especially if I'm playing for this week expiration, which is the, what is it, the 13th or something like that. The 10th. So it's a little weird.
So the funny part is we're taking things and moving towards the future of looking at options to predict what's going on in the stock market. And that is what everyone is doing. And so our flavor is slightly different. What our technology does and no one does is we actually have a way to filter out the market maker options, a whole different school of thought. And the market makers trade against the one-sided market, not the two-sided. The market makers provide, they're the seller when we're the buyer, and they're the buyer when we're the seller. If we know where they are, then we know where the pure buyers.
There's the NVIDIA.
It's bull zone and bear zone. It's a very strong, sophisticated method. The other thing is these hedge pressures he's talking about. That is where market makers will hedge. So have you ever heard of unusual order flow? Hedge pressure predicts high volume spikes. The levels are high volume spikes. We bounce off of one today. Imagine predicting where volume will be. Now, you can't predict direction of the market. You can't predict where people go, people buy or sell. You can't predict anything in the stock market, but you can predict where volume will be. And I try to
Video kind of got smacked down right there, dude. Again, this open is not easy here, guys. So
So when price is racing today, 409.5 is a hedge pressure. We're racing bounce to the upside. We hit it. There's a high volume spike, just like we predict, and then I make an assessment in my bullish and bearish from there. I only make my assessment at the places I know where the two armies are going to collide.
Amazon still just jumping off a damn cliff here, guys. About to break 100 to the downside, and may lead the market lower here. Actually,
So today, literally on my screen, if you're looking at it, I have an arrow drawn exactly the move that took place to long up to 409.5. I can literally say the R&R sucks, and I had to take it long. And it went up and turned around and came down. So it looks like I kind of pivoted the market the way I wanted to and using all the combinations of my tools. I made a trade plan, but most importantly, before it happened, and I decided not to take it. And usually on my streams, I justify why I do something. I've been day trading for a while, so you guys all are like day trader scalping. Check it out. But just that long-winded answer is to say that we know where bulls and bears are in the market, like the institutions, where large positions are. And we know where market makers have been hedging. So if you ever use anybody's bots or software that says unusual flow, unusual this, unusual that, it's very strong. That is the new way of understanding market. All that software is great. So what we do is taking a step further is we'll predict where that unusual behavior will be before it happens instead of waiting for it to happen. So we're waiting ahead of time because we know certain things that cause unusual behavior. And all of our techniques are designed to like
all right.
rocket.
So the Qs came down and tried bouncing off the PDC and PDC and balance area.
Not going to get a lot of strength today. And that hedge pressure is a really strong high line pivot for a 9.5, for a 7.5. What I would like to get today is a 4 to 7.5 long. So I'd like to let the market fall. I'll grab that dip and retrace it back up halfway and call it a day. So it's not getting that steam to make me think it's going to rally. And so how do I know that? Well, that's a combination of all of my tools put together. And we give you this nice little flashcard called liquidity map to help you learn this stuff. The last part is the liquidity map is a combination of all those pressures, right? Hedge pressures and all this other jargon I've been saying. It's literally just a picture. The picture draws arrows, and the arrows are just like, look here for buyers and here for sellers. And here's on my screen right now. And so you analyze it by just looking at the flashcard to kind of like study it.
So Apple's still trying to break upwards, trying to break highs here. And then Microsoft is in a pretty nice little flag right here, guys. Purple's here on the SPY.
I think one other thing that's really noteworthy here, as we're talking about hedge pressure on the SPY as of right now has a pretty substantial bear zone that we are in right now. So the bear zone is essentially levels at which Wall Street are buying essentially puts. They're put walls all the way up or down to certain strike prices. And right now the bear zone goes all the way down to a SPY 396. So that's another obstacle that we have to overcome. Now, if we break above hedge pressure on the SPY today, there's a bull zone right above us. So really pick your poison, but that hedge pressure level is the level today.
Okay, so I'm going to try here to the upside on the SPY on the purples, and then also this NVIDIA here, guys. Apple pushing up and has room to get to 153.80, and then the Qs are moving really nicely to the upside here.
Solid freedom here. So I'm going to look for some short plays just in case I can see something that maybe is going to pull the market down. So keep the excitement rolling there. Are you guys doing anything? Anyone else asking? Sorry, Adam, Jaguar, ETA, ETF, y'all got any plays up?
I actually took a 407 put on SPY
spot expiring tomorrow off of the hedge structure. The first time we capped it at 9:45. I trimmed some at 10% when it fell about.
Dude, and now we're rejecting here. Microsoft coming down.
Looking to see if we can break below a day here, and kind of inverse, not inverse, but kind of similar to your plan that of playing it to monthly down at like that 407-ish area. Is probably where I'll take my full exit. So.
Alberto, good morning, dude. Yeah, the purples don't want to get some momentum moving.
Very late yesterday, before the closing bell, I saw a buyer of 5,000 of March 7 calls for 70 cents in one of these uranium stocks called Energy Fuels, symbol UUUU. So quad U's. This is a 11 billion. No, hold on a second. That's wrong. Okay, I don't know exactly what the market cap is, but 1.1 billion. $1.1 billion uranium miner, Energy Fuels.
All right, so Microsoft reclaim above the VWAP here on its little dip.
Approximately $350,000 bullish bet that was placed just a few minutes before the market was closing yesterday in the March 7 calls, which is now reflected in the open interest. And so I'm watching that closely. The group has pulled back all of these uranium stocks, including CCJ, when gold got hammered last week after the NFP data came out, but we might be putting in a short-term bottom here in the group. And if so, CCJ as well as UUUU, all of them can start to take a next leg higher, especially if the broad market cooperates and the Fed comes out, Powell comes out at 1240, just being dovish again, similarly how he was last week of Thursday. So that is one group that I'm watching closely. Got it. Yo, Elite Trader Funding. I know that you guys have a lot of stuff going on. You want to first talk maybe some thoughts here on the open of the market and a little bit on with your building? Yeah. I mean, this market right now, it looks, kind of looks like trash right now, but there's a slight lean in terms of flow, order flow wise, and you can see sellers kind of reload and just some random pops here and there, at least on the ES futures. That's what that's my little bread and butter I like to do. It's just scalps today right now. There's no big bets going on because anytime I do that, I get my start taking off. And
I think we're just going to wind up being slow until midday here, guys.
So it's just a little tricky to get quiet. It's kind of like the market's just waiting to see what Powell has to say if he's going to continue his dovish tone or if he's going to change his tune, or I mean, he could just talk about random stuff at this point. Who knows? He's just kind of an anomaly at this point. But yeah. So to give you guys a little background of who we are, we're Elite Trader Funding. We're one of the newer prop firms. We've been around for almost a year. Actually, our anniversary coming up. We started Valentine's Day of last year in 2022, and I'm not going to say how we're going to celebrate it, with a sale or anything, but there's probably going to be some kind of sale. So there's that. We have been around. We're trying to change the way that the prop firm is.
All right. If we could get some volume here at the top of the hour, that would be pretty cool for us to make a move in either direction.
It changes the game for everyone in terms of how prop firms are looked at. We want to build a community of traders. We want to find people who are actually committed to developing discipline, and we're providing resources to do these things. And that's kind of why we are partnering with Rocket Scooter, and it's just one of our first steps of providing tools for traders to learn, and as opposed to just being dumped into the market and figure out where we're going from there. It's kind of one of our goals this year is to really find ways to.
There goes NVIDIA here, guys.
Learn how to develop discipline, learn your tools. Whether it is just finding liquidity map. It's a fantastic way of looking at it, by the way. I cannot tell you how many times I've looked at it, and it's just shocking how it works. It's like, wow, there's something there. So, but again, it's one of the tools we're trying to provide, and that's what we're focusing on this year is to help try to find traders. Everyone wants to trade indexes, but we're trying to look for not just index traders, but perhaps some ag and even some treasury traders, maybe forex, futures traders. But that's what we're looking for, and we're trying to build it. And hope you guys
The VIX came down here pretty nice here, guys. It's at 1973.
What trader funding program is. If you want, can you tell us a little bit more about how the whole process, just so our general license, basically, they're a group that can help you get a funded trading account if you guys are just getting started. It's a pretty cool process. I'd love for you to tell you.
LCID broke that one mark to the downside here, guys.
Yeah, yeah. So futures is, if you guys don't know futures,
It's actually in a free fall here.
when I was 22, what futures typically do to you. That was me being dumb. I was trading was it was a euro dollar futures, and I had no idea what I was doing, but I made a bunch of money, and of course it moves overnight. Me being the intelligent 22-year-old and cocky as I was, because I was on a roll, decided to
2 minutes till top of the hour right here.
position open and learn that
As you get out, it takes off.
call was, then that you can actually lose more than you put into a futures account. So the reason we come across and came up with this idea of a prop firm is that instead of being thrown to the wolves and learning what a margin call is, we have these what we call evaluations where you pay a fee where we have certain parameters that you want to profit target, a drawdown of how much
LCID is still selling here. The Qs just broke below the balance and the PDC area it was using for support.
to what we call a funded account, whereby you can actually make money off of it in the sense that once you hit certain parameters, you can actually withdraw some of the money that you make from it. And from there, what we as Elite Trader Funding are looking for the disciplined traders who are not just going nuts and YOLOing and gambling on it, but are actually looking for strategic decisions and risk management skills. That's what we're looking for, where we want to move some of these traders to actual live accounts, and that's we've just started that process. We have just a handful of them, and we're hoping to continue building kind of a portfolio of it. So if you guys have talent and you believe that you are great at risk management and trading futures, this is where, and you want to do it full time, this is kind of the opportunity to do it, and then also not lose everything by making a terrible mistake as I did when I was young. So that's what we are. That's who we are.
SPX right here, still above 4,100.
You can just go to leadtraderfunding.com or just click through their
10 seconds till top of the hour.
Much in the same vein as what they were doing before they came on and joined. So it is definitely a unique looking company, and like you said, providing traders with an opportunity to earn that live funding. And trust me, I always have people that are coming in the DMs asking for money. So maybe this is a more clear path to people doing something productive there and being able to trade it, because I know there are some great traders that do come in with us on a regular basis who have kind of asked for that opportunity. So this can be really interesting. Definitely don't be shy to drop a DM to Elite Trader Funding or just give a follow or anything like that if you want to continue to stay in that same vein. All right, we're coming right into 10 a.m. here. So we're about 30 minutes into the markets. Again, JPAL is going to be speaking a little bit today, but it shouldn't be anything too big. It does look like the market is selling off a bit, but that's not necessarily in anticipation of that or anything. It just is what it's doing at the moment as it pulls back a little bit. Just taking a look, Tesla was green earlier. It's now down over a percent. My assumption is that is pulling QQQ into the red, and I'm right. It is down 0.18.
Apple pulling back here now, guys. Broke that pivot to the downside.
We're did break through 170, like you mentioned, Jaguar. We're getting some big candles on it. It's just stuck on this 170 line though. So let's see if we can get underneath the low day over here, and then a few other associated names. I will put this out there. Boyle, I mentioned it beforehand. I mean, paper games. What the heck do we do with this thing?
I'm thinking about it, man. I'm thinking about it real tough. I'm not gonna do Boyle per se. I might start with like a short cold KOLD, just because that's the 3x leverage to the upside. Long wise, I mean, it's a nice bounce, right? But this one is down so much. I don't have to be in a rush to snipe the bottom, if that makes sense. It's been one of the cleanest trades that you can see in the market to the downside. So I think it was yesterday I was looking at like 3 days, no new lows. So to me, I was thinking consolidation. Um, so again, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking not in a huge rush to jump on it, but definitely keeping it on a very close watch for sure. I think over 9, if it can hold over 9, then I'll start playing.
Just waiting here, guys. I do still have the bullish position here on the purples, but we're down here at the support. If we start breaking these lows here, getting into these right here on the ES. Amazon is just, dude, it's sold so much this morning so far.
Keep an eye on Amazon and really just as a key indication of stocks that might not be looking so great. I think everybody hit it this morning. I think that all eyes are just waiting on Powell, and I think Powell's going to say the expected thing, which is a non-hawkish stance, right? No change. The market's probably going to pop really hard, and I'm going to close my long at the peak, and then just let it settle out. So I don't think anything's going to happen until it really starts talking. And I'll give a little quickie thesis, maybe the 1 minute spiel. So it's 11:40, so we have some time for that to happen. So, Powell has been, every month we do this analysis, especially on the stream. We love to do it, where we can actually very easily forecast, probably even better than the futures Fed Fund futures can, what Powell's going to do. Is he going to be more hawkish or more dovish? And so Powell's very transparent that he's looking into the labor market. We actually look at JOLTS volatility. We look at job openings, right? So in unemployment filings.
407.
Very good prediction of inflation based on that being the cause of inflation in wages. So every month we almost predicted, well, actually we have predicted since I think last July, every month what Powell said he's going to do. And the forecast right now is that this meeting is going to be 25, will probably 0.
The 3 minute is like nothing but purples here on the spot. It's funny.
They say that they don't want to crash the stock market, right? And at the Fed, traditionally they teach you when the Fed doesn't care about the stock market. Well, that could be more than the truth. I mean, that can be farther than the truth in this environment. Because if Powell crashes the stock market accidentally, the quantitative tightening and rate hikes, and just tighten too much, and market crashes, everyone gets laid off in a period of inflation. And that is what we call stagflation. And that's where Great Depression in 2023 was starting there. And the Fed will have to turn around and can bail us out at 100 times the weight on their shoulders than holding assets at the high of the market. It'd be really silly and serve no purpose for them to plunge the world to a 10-year economic disaster, right? I mean, it's literally that bad if they crash the stock market by tightening too much. And so the full effects of QT aren't necessarily realized in the market. He said that in the last press conference. And so it doesn't make sense going into we've been in QE since 2011? I can't remember. It's almost a decade plus. And so having a new environment, post-COVID world with QT, there's no way he's going to overtime.
All right, so I just got out as far as like a time stop loss here, guys. It took too long, and I'm negative on the trade. So I got in like up here towards 409.25. It's down at 409. And then if it gives me a new chance to get in right here, I'll go ahead and get in. But I got in as I got out as a time stop loss. But I would like to see a lot more volume come in here.
So Powell's hand has been beautifully conducting this orchestra. It's time for them to stop raising rates and let the market stabilize a few cycles of earnings. So he even said, the full effects of QT aren't realized. If you understand that's the most important thing from the last press conference, he's literally telling you, likely, I'm going to stop raising rates until that's realized. Because if they can't tighten into that full effect where Wall Street is pricing in the unknown parts of QT, which is going to essentially work its way in through the summer. So I'm going to
And so we just tapped the VWAP here and this upper level here on lower volume. So again, if this volume does not come in to come in and break, we're coming down to about 407.
And that's where we're going to see that. Like I said, we could flatten out our rate hikes until the summer, and that's where
and we're holding right above 4100 on the SPX, excuse me.
The only thing that will induce layoffs at this point is a company's stock crashing, which is what caused that to happen to begin with. So you're probably going to see a very, very Fed hands off for a while, and I think that's my prediction. So we're going into an event right now where Pal's talking. There's no way I'm going to bet he's going to wake up and decide to shock the stock market. There's no incentive for them to do that. It's a fake QT. If you believe the Fed is acting on their own self-interest in QT, they're letting assets roll off their balance sheet. So they're not necessarily, buying the dip, and they're trying to get it. They're not trying to induce a position for themselves. They're really trying to keep the market healthy and remove risk. So, yo, what's up, Vegas? Morning, girl.
Morning, Vegas. Hope she can hear us.
Vegas.
Matt, I will say, while we're waiting on Vegas, that I still get some pushback.
Sorry, sir.
Oh, there we go. What's up, Vegas?
Good morning. It's some Amazon puts right now. The $100 puts. Paid $275. Looks weak. Looking to see if this can go down to like 96, 92.
Yeah, Amazon is the one that's pretty much holding down the whole market right here, guys. I don't know why. Was there news on Amazon?
At the moment. And I had Microsoft calls overnight, so those did good. And I'm not really too many other things right now. Just watching SPY and Qs right now.
So if Amazon starts bouncing here or just stops selling, then we may see a little bit of a push and bounce here on the market.
50s at 335. So just pretty much right now, Meta and Amazon. Cruise lines you get too. Like the cruise lines are moving nice this morning. So that's looking good.
So what I will say, Matt, is I think he will get some pushback. That I feel like we're definitely getting at least a 25-point rate hike this time, which I think he did say would be 25 or 0, but it says 97% of 25.
Yeah.
This time, I feel like the question is, we get that 25-point rate hike, we get through this season of earnings, and then we see kind of how the market reacts to both of those. And then we have the next question. There could be one more in my mind, one more 25. I think that's kind of where they max out for the moment, but I think we're in pretty similar boats.
Yeah, I actually your sentiment is great. I like that because really the contingency for 25 to 0 is we do have to get through earnings. So essentially, earnings is the big catalyst, right? So if we get through earnings and the market is just outright collapsing, then they're going to put it to 0. The futures are pricing at like almost a guaranteed 25, which is great. So if you guys are understanding that the basis point rate hike change is an addition, so when you hear people say like you raise a point, or raise half a point, or raise a quarter of a point, there's a quarter of a point last time and a quarter of a point this time. That's the change.
All right, so Microsoft, not Microsoft, Amazon still selling freaking hard as hell over here, guys.
So when I say 0, it doesn't mean rates are 0. It means rates won't go up or down. They'll stay the same.
The VIX is starting to push back up here just a little bit.
What the market's doing. If the market's stable, they're going to maintain the course. If the market's doing bad, they're going to pull back. If the market's doing great, they're going to increase the afterburners. We call that the bad news is good news environment. So the bad news is good news environment is that if the market, Fed wants to raise rates and initiate QT. If the market is resilient, can handle it, like rallying to all-time highs, there's inflation post-COVID. When the Fed's going to turn on those rate hikes really rapidly, if the market starts looking bad, they're going to dial back. So it's kind of like when good economic data comes out, Wall Street doesn't like that as far as being bullish in the short term.
Watching this area to see if it's being protected right here, guys, or if we wind up breaking.
And I always use the metaphor of like you get like a new Lambo, right? You're speeding down the freeway, and you'll see how fast it goes, and you drive it so the steering wheel starts shaking, and then you pull back. You're like, hey, I'm going too fast.
And again, it got bought back up here.
On the rate hikes until the steering wheel starts to shake.
So far, anyways.
So as long as we get like good economic data, like good jobs data, and wages coming down, inflation's in control, that's almost like license to speed up the car. And if the market starts looking bad, it's license for it to tail back. So, the only real catalyst now, besides Chinese weather balloons, I guess, is going to be earnings. We get through the rest of earnings. We've gone through most of the majors. And that's really kind of it. Inflation's predictably stable, jobs market's stable, everything's kind of stabilized. So the fear is that when the market's stable, the Fed is going to start dialing up and go faster. But with QT, effects on the horizon to increase, it's an uncertainty. So it's kind of like you speeding the Lambo and you slow down and you see ice on the road ahead. So you're not going to speed up. And you can handle the ice. So probably going to, want to test and see if the market can hold through that. I think you're 100% right. If earnings come through and for some reason, if the next couple of weeks collapse the stock market, you'll see a zero to keep it from crashing. If the next couple of weeks hold the market steady, then it'll probably stay at 25, right? And then taper off until the summer. And I'll tell you my next prediction this summer is the market can stabilize and rally in the summer. Stock market, right? The jobs market stays healthy. We don't get these crazy inflation effects come back.
All right, so back down testing this level here, guys. We're under 4,100 on the SPX.
Economic situation is different. That's a similar thing where rates were raised aggressively into a rally, and Wall Street didn't even care. You have like a dip on that day and continue to rally. So I think the idea is that Powell's driving this car to a place where he wants to handle the slippery road and not crash the car and kill the jobs market. But at the same time, they still need to be aggressive. So he's trying to find the balance where he can be aggressive with rate hikes to basically kill the post-COVID, short squeeze, I'm calling the stupid risk where people are just investing anything at the high. But they also don't collapse the market. So he wants to be as aggressive as he can.
Dude, it's crazy. Amazon is down 3.5% right now.
Study past history of the Fed, because even Powell himself says he likes to keep in his pocket notes that previous Fed chair people took, their actions they took to study what they did. He's a big fan of the past and looking at like the techniques and the things they did to drive the economy. It's like an art form. And when you study what past chair people did, it's kind of cool to see, if you like to play chess, how they maneuver everything to get what they want. And if you piece it together and solve the puzzle, it's kind of like like that cool crossword puzzle.
We break 40.95 on the SPX, guys. We'll get a pretty nice wash. I don't know if we'll get it though. They're definitely defending here in this area, guys. So a dip to 407 though, right here, the long off of 407 would be absolutely awesome for us to come back up.
Imagine that's the solution. That's exactly the reason. That's why they did that. Scare the market a little bit. Lay off people that were getting $300,000 a year to watch Netflix for a living and show up to a Zoom call twice a month. Companies realize that, post-COVID stupidity, which is that, everyone can work from home and everyone's silent, quiet quitting and stuff, not really working and all this. And it really shook companies out of that mentality to say, okay, let's get efficient. And that's really what the downturn in the market did. And that efficiency is always great. And free cash flow in a company always improves the bottom line. So, imagine a chairperson with all the abilities to do stuff. Your meetings behind closed doors are we need to do some layoffs. Well, they're not going to come out and tell you that. Well, that sounds morbid. You're gonna, people are gonna storm the streets with pitchforks and torches. But he's trying to get me to lose my job. Well, but for the greater good, right? And that's really what they're trying to do. They know companies will lay off the
Tesla is tanking.
And it slaps sense into people and
I think it's a controlled walk down here on Tesla. Apple and Microsoft are holding up pretty well.
Like post-COVID, right? Imagine you had 10 shipping yards that need to ship stuff. One truck driver, one, is the brave soul who wants to say, I don't care if I die of COVID, I need to feed my family. The first person out there now can say, you pay me what I want for the job. There's 10 of you and one of me. Supply and demand.
Oh, a little bit of a slide there. That was a little wash.
There's 10 of you on one of me. And that's what wage inflation, that's where inflation came from, that mechanic. As people trickle back into work over the course of the next day when everything opened up over the next couple of years. And sometimes some of you maybe in the audience are actually in the audience now because you're still working from home. This is the mechanic that caused inflation, all of us. So when you solve the puzzle, and as morbid as it sounds, the Fed's actual goal was to induce layoffs because that was the cause of inflation. Well, one of the major causes was shortages of materials. They call it cost-push inflation. But when you solve the puzzle, it's neat because as a trader, you want to be able to understand the real motivating force of what is going to
Google, I don't have Google up, dude.
If you know what he's trying to do is control wages, then you're just listening for that part.
Oh, Google is pushing. Oh, Google's going to lead upside. Thank you for the call out, bro.
He's saying you're looking for the piece of the puzzle that's missing. Does Powell want to crash the stock market? Absolutely not, right? Because that's going to create a worse problem for them to solve. And of course, they don't want to create more work for themselves. And they're not going to win the trade either because they're clearly not shorting anything, right? So there's no incentive for them to do anything bad. So you can kind of piece together, and as a trader, even though I'm always talking technicals or even using liquidity maps or rocks and stuff, having a good fundamental.
Are you going to be on all day that space meeting? Well, oh, no. Do you want me to? Is it bugging you, dude? I could turn it down, brother. They're talking about the JPAL stuff. Like, it was just they're kind of helping me out, bro, to get me some exposure.
Get inflation in control and then let QT take over. And then that's the real puzzle. We're in a recession after that. We're going to talk about Jaguar paper. Do anything else watching? Wait for Cal.
I'll just quickly add that I don't know how many people are paying attention to this, but the dollar keeps breaking out, fourth consecutive day, and we have the 2-year bond yield is up 39 basis points in 3 days, and the 10-year bond yield continues to move higher for third consecutive day. And I'm looking at the 30-year mortgage rates. Just on Thursday last week, the 30-year fixed was at 5.99%, and now we're back to 6.39%. So from a trade standpoint, ITB, which is the home builders ETF, I think maybe we have seen the hyperbolic top, the parabolic top in the, when it reached a new 52-week high last week in home construction stocks, ITB. It continues to slip, falling from 73 to 69 in the past 3 days. More pressure today. And all of these home builders, including D.R. Horton, DHI, Toll Brothers, Pulte Homes, Lennar, they're all acting very, very weak. So, if we're seeing a trend change here, and the rates start to move higher on expectation we're going to get hotter than expected CPI in January, this is a sector that I think may continue to correct if you're looking for short opportunities in the market.
Yeah, New Age.
I'm sorry if my mic has been on this whole time here, guys. I'm sorry about that. I don't have any trades on right now. This is all chop action. Historically, for me, man, this is option trader nightmare, especially if you're playing something small time frame like 0 DTE. This is where I tend to lose the most money. So usually I just trade the open here for the first hour and a half, 2 hours or so. So I think I'm going to go hit the gym right now and then come back for the speech here in a little bit.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, New Age. Yeah, paper.
No, just I'll be watching Google kind of break to the upside. Still in this AMD short. May start to close. It's slightly green. I closed some Tesla and then I just reopened it a little bit ago. It's the 185 put. Watching this 134, about 140 level, basically. It might have been a little early on that trigger, but we'll see.
Tell them the YouTube link. I should have, dude.
The cleanest trend right now, and I'm out like 75% of the AMD for Amazon. The AMD one is, to me, like the most interesting. Tesla, I'm not sure it's going to make a move today. I think that it's had a great move, and it could very easily go into consolidation mode. AMD, on the other hand, that just kind of breaking down below this kind of volume shelf that around 8, just under 84. So I need a lower. It could be a nice mover straight to 82. Potentially a swing below that. So that's the one I'm gonna hold the most here. Other than that, I'm watching Apple looking strong, but doesn't really have the strength that I'm looking for quite yet. Other things, Jaguar was talking about some movers. I was looking at that chart yesterday, but I don't know if anybody has a 3x leverage ETF. I know there's Nail, but I don't know if there's a 3x leverage bear ETF, but it's the XA
Okay, thank you, paper.
There's a big breakout on Google. Google broke 103.5. I just tweeted about it on the Rocksphere BLE breakout scanner. So I'm looking at this. We're talking about.
Yeah, Microsoft and Apple. Like if Microsoft and Apple start breaking up right here, we could, and then Nvidia is right here trying to break this this range that's on.
The big hitters are trying to move. So interesting to see that Google play. 103.50 is hedge pressure on Google, so that nice number was good to see. So we'll see if other stocks follow. Amazon was the one that was on our radar looking bad. I heard Vegas is taking some puts in that. That's amazing. Yeah, because that 100 break is a monthly hedge pressure break, and monthly is on monthly scale. So you're talking February 17th expiration. Anytime you break through monthly hedge pressure, you always have to be concerned that the appetite for that particular thing has become
Move, mother.
all of a sudden. So monthly hedge breaks are very uncommon. So Google breaking up through hedge pressure on weekly options is not breaking down monthly hedge pressure on monthly options. So it's kind of like you're getting a lot of up and down, and people are just pre-positioning, I think, for how to talk. If I were to take stick my hand and thumb in the air and try to guess when the wind's blowing, I really do think that the market is trying to stabilize and go up from here going into Powell, but that Amazon is something to watch. So that's a good play base if you're in that. And that's been in front center in my sphere for a little bit. So Google up, Amazon down, right? It's pretty much why the market's kind of going nowhere. Everybody's all over the place, right?
Got it, Matt. Yeah, one more time. So we're going to do about 7 more minutes with our rocket scooter friends, and then I've got a few more people that are coming up for that 10:30 to 11 a.m. area. So if you haven't already checked it out, there's a tweet that's pinned up top for you all to check out. And again, it's just access to the same exact service that we're using to map out hedge pressure. So again, this showed me very helpfully actually today that hedge pressure was at 409.5. Wrote that out this morning. I don't know if y'all have been looking at SPY, but if you are looking on a shorter time frame, I'm often on the 1 minute on rocket scooter, but you don't need to be on something that small of a time frame. You could go more like a 5 minute or something, but you'll see that 409.5 has really been resistance for us today. We came up to it, tapped it once, and just bounced right to the downside. So has really been resistance for us today. We came up to it, tapped it once.
All right. I kind of want, with these purples here and this compression that we have here, guys, I kind of want to get, and we've really protected the here this downside. So if I were to get some calls right here, my risk is assumed down at this level, and then for us to move to the upside. Especially with the tech names, Apple is trying to push up here more, Microsoft, and then Google is on a rampage. Now we have Amazon. This is a little dead cat bounce, little profit taking rally here, but still, I would like to see that upside move, and for us to break this 411 area. So this 409 is our bias area, like we had said. This is where trying to break here. Not just twice, dude. Like, I mean, look at all this right here. Like, we did get this after hours, but if we come and we put it like on bigger candles right here, this looks pretty right here, where there's our top range, here's our bottom range. And so, buying the support is what we want to do. We don't want to buy the breakout up here and give up $2-3. We want to buy the support, and my risk then is captive. And if we continue going, like we said on the open interest, right? So the 410 is the big resistance here on the open interest. If we break that, then we get moving really aggressively. So right here around the PDC and pivot area. So I just don't want to. The only thing that's stopping me right now is that I don't want to take the theta hit in for 2 hours. So when I could just wait the hour and a half, 2 hours, and as long as it's within this area here, still I could go ahead and still get that trade. But oh, okay, here we go. We're gonna protect again, and we're gonna break. So I believe we did put in new lows. Ooh, LCID is in that range here, guys. I don't know what the heck happened to LCID, but this is if you guys are, what the heck am I doing? Press the right buttons, please. Thank you. So LCID now going down into this volume gap right here, guys. So right here, if it breaks 11, move more aggressively here to the downside. And still trying to protect it here, so oh, excuse me. Buy at support, yes. Buy at support. Buy with the whales, not when they're selling to you. You guys, for the newer traders, right? You guys get that concept, right? The whole reason, the way the market works is they need that. They make that liquidity, right? So the big rallies in order to be able to get out of trades. So like if we get these big moves like this to the upside, this is the where the big traders are getting out. Everywhere everyone else is buying, there has to be someone that's selling to them, right? And who's selling to them is the people that have bought way earlier in the cycle. If we come like further out, something like this, anyone that accumulated in here on the dips, they're the ones that are selling right here in this area, right? So if you're making your trade from 380 to 3 or 420, that's 40 points on the SPY. What is it? 400 points on the ES. 30. So 3,800. So that's 200. Almost. So almost 400 points. You're the liquidity then in this area. You're their exit plan pretty much. So as this is moving up higher and higher, they're selling to you because you're chasing the price for it to go further up. So you want to be down here in this accumulation and compression down here where the big whales and the big daddies are down here buying, right? And then you're up here along the ride with them. And it goes along with that saying that like kind of the metaphor that I I tell you guys, right? So you guys want to be, if you guys are surfing, right? I don't know if you guys have ever been surfing. I know a lot of you live in land capped areas. Um, if you ever been surfing, you don't stand on the beach and then say, "Oh, that wave looks good," and then go run out to go try to catch the wave. You're gonna miss it, right? But if you're in the water already, right? If you're in the trade and then the wave is coming, you can see the wave coming, then you're gonna paddle and catch the wave and ride the wave along with it, right? It's the same thing with your trading. You don't want to be see the wave coming already and you're out and then you're chasing it to try to get in. You want to make sure that you're in here, you're in the trade whenever before the waves start forming, you're in it, and then you're riding the wave along with the rest of the whales here to the upside. If that makes sense, I hope it makes sense. It makes sense to me. That's why I use these stupid analogies and metaphors. Apple, nice push off here. Microsoft, yeah, Microsoft is pushing up there, and then what's it called? Apple's trying to get above this little area right here to the 152.50. Is there a strike price at the 152.50? Is that what's going on here on Apple? Yes, there is, and yes, it is high open interest. Well, son of a gun, dude. Does anyone want to come on and talk to me? Oh, that's kind of spiffy. That's pretty cool. I didn't know I could do that. Just watching charts. Yes, sir. It's a boring ass position, but it is definitely a position. It's definitely better than losing money. Apple and Microsoft starting to look pretty nice here to the upside, guys. The Qs are in compression, trying to move up. All right, I'm going to try the compression here to the upside here, guys. We're starting to see some upward play here on Apple and Microsoft, and then the VIX trying to break down here. I will be quick to get out of this. Not playing no games with this chop. Also have my purples here. So this is pretty much my bread and butter old school setup, this compression on support. So let's see if we could start getting a little momentum and squeezy up here. This 409 has been giving us problems. So we have 409 and then PDC 411. So we're hitting the pivot and the VWAP here, a little resistance. Tesla new low of day. Tesla just hit the support area right here I have laid out at about 191.35 and is trying to bounce back up now. And Amazon is over here bouncing back up here too. People buying that dip. Starting to see a little bit more pep in the market step here. What's it called? Apple broke high day. Microsoft kind of like double topped right here, though, guys. It like when I woke up this morning, it was super bright and nice outside, and now um, it's all gray. It's all dark in here. Come on, you peaches. Well, that sucks. We just rejected right here again. The 4115 was where we were. Do we have resistance there in the past? We have a little 4109. We're trying to break to the upside. Come on, you peaches. Oh man, I don't know if I like that. I'm in a bullish trade right now based off this compression here sideways right here, dude. I have at 4105s and 4120 calls SPX. I'm risking down to the bottom right here, this 40860. So we've this compression, you could see this TTM is all red here. We've proven this is pretty good support, very asymmetric trade where I have my risk in line for us to make some good money here. So tech is looking pretty good. This Apple is marching on up, not as fast as I want it to go, but Microsoft as well. What time does the Microsoft event start today? Does anyone know that? Ten a.m. Pacific time, so that's 11 a.m. Or no, 10 a.m. Pacific time is 12 p.m. my time, so 1 p.m. Eastern. So we might see some movement then on Microsoft. The Qs are moving up here, trying to get to this high of day and resistance. So we're just kind of marching along, still very slow and yeah, it's been a little bit here, dude. My exact entry, I think it has my timestamp here. I can't see it right now. I'm up a whopping $8 right now. This Nvidia is sideways as hell, bro. We're coming up close to the 10 o'clock hour. There we go. All right, let's see if we break our balance line here. Oh, dude, are we gonna butter this? Did it? Nice, dude. Thank you. You're our dollar expert in here. I don't ever look at it, brother. Come on, give us the big old donkey candle. Are you on West Coast time? Up bright and early, dude? Trading on the West Coast is hard, dude. I'm over there looking at my pre-market scans with one eye open. You see the dollar, it's DXY. Do you got to put a slash, or how do you see it? Yes, we should definitely get some movement after. Well, probably as soon as the speech starts. In trading ticks, they call the volume gaps. They call them ghost zones. Why can't I be creative and come up with nice names like that? I have crossover and stupid names, dude. Why can't I come up with? Oh, you have to have a dollar symbol. There we go. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. Poor dollar. But we are rejecting here this. So a little pullback here on Apple at the 153, and VIX is still not fully breaking down. And the Q's got to resistance of the pivot again and rejected. So we're still just in this range here, dude. Why is my screen so dark? I have a thing on here, dude, where it takes out the blue light. So then it helps my eyes, but I just turned it off right now. Can you see it better now? Sell the change right away. Yeah, dude. I recommend this for you guys. Like if you're, you're just at home, uh, you could, and I'll make it so you guys could see. Um, One second. So now you guys can see my whole screen right here. There's the program is called Flux. It's called Flux. You go to f.lux.com or something like that. Just Google Flux, and you could basically change how much blue light is in here. And it's supposed to, like, I think it's meant for you to like be able to sleep better. Like sometimes you can't sleep because you've been looking at the blue light and the computer screen so much, but you could control how much blue light is in here, and then that'll help you for your eyes, dude. Because sometimes I know whenever I'm sitting here looking at the computer screen for too long, I my eyes just absolutely hurt. And I have blue light glasses. I have lenses in my glasses that um, take that off, but I get migraines, dude, if I do it for too long. So VIX pushed bounced here a little bit to the upside. The SPX is right at 4100 again. A little bit more selling. Yeah, for sure, dude. I know, like those are little trader things like that help out a lot, bro. Like if you can't see your screen and you're having headaches, you can't perform. So I don't know why I'm so hot right here. It's at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe. Give me a second. I'm looking it up again. Uh, yeah, 1 p.m. market time. Mogu. Why did I have an alert on this? I don't know why I had an alert on this here, guys, but it was $2 and now it's at 308. I don't know why I had an alert on this. It has room to go to like $4 though. Super illiquid. Ooh, there goes Nvidia. Nvidia broke that high. Something new. And this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. If you guys remember, I really like this setup, for us to move. I could enter right now, but then I'm giving basically an hour and a half or so of theta. I could just go ahead and wait, um, to get a better price or whatever. And I wound up getting in, and I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and mitigate some risk, get two different strikes. Um, but pretty much exactly what's happening is within this range, the theta setting in here. Oh, this is a nice little candle right here, guys. There we go. Made it over our line here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. Can we keep on going? Come on, don't let that be it. There we go. We break 410 right here, guys. We go for a pretty nice little ride to the upside. Nvidia is over here doing the damn thing, bro. And we almost touched 410 to the freaking cent, dude, like by three pennies. So 410, like I said, the big open interest right here to the upside here, guys. So if we, that's the first target that I have here to take some profit. If we're able to break that, then we're pretty much get moving a lot more aggressively here. So let's see if we could go sideways flag a little bit and then get another push. But Amazon, or excuse me, Tesla is also pushing up here as well now. And the VIX is trying to make itself down here as well. Yes, I'm still in the trade here. I'm still in the trade, dude. I took a little bit of profit here once I got up to this levels off my my lower strike, and then now my next strike is 40.20. So I'll hold those as my runners. Dude, what if we get to 418 or 420 again, dude, today? That'd be absolutely nuts. My stop is break even now. So we're on the 40-20 strikes, so wherever it gets 0, I won't let it go red against me. Here comes Apple pushing up here a little bit, Microsoft as well. I'd like to see some more this volume stay in here for this continuation here, guys. So we pretty much came to this volume profile like right here. So if we come and we put in the smaller volume profile like this, you can see where the higher volume node is right here, 4020 to 4025. That's that 410-ish area. Like I said, if we break this area here to the upside, we should get moving a lot more quickly. But that's pretty much what we've done here so far. Oops, I don't want the volume. There we go, still inching up. Will I be streaming the PAL speech? Like, will I put it on the live stream right here? Or like you're saying that you want to hear what he's saying and stuff? Come on, give us another big break above 410. That would be so awesome. So the SPX is still moving up here. VIX is breaking down more. We're just out of resistance on a lot of things here, guys. So the Qs are just about 305. So it sucks about taking trades around this time of day. It's so slow. Was that what you're asking, Panda? So you want me to put the audio on for you guys to hear? I don't know how to do that with this software. So the VIX bouncing just a little bit. So we may come validate the balance line here as support. See what happens at the VWAP here on the ES. Oh, dude, to be honest, dude, I mean, on him saying, what he's saying or whatever, but and kind of like what they were. I don't know if you were listening on the spaces that I was on a little bit ago. They were. I don't know if you could hear what they were saying. They were talking to they were trying to anticipate what he was going to say in the way that the market would react, right? And I just think that's silly, dude. And in my personal opinion, I think it's silly. Like it gets you to form a bias, and it's harder for you to go ahead and get out of it because you're like, oh well, this person said this, or whatever. It has to move like this, and so it doesn't matter what the actual speech is. What matters is the price action and the reaction to what is going on. And we already have our levels marked out as far as like where we need to, trade it. So, I mean, he could come out and say that there's 20 more Chinese spy balloons in the air or whatever. I don't give a shit. Like as long as we have the technical setup, then the only thing that I care about, like with him speaking or whatever, is that it presents volatility. So it gives us a more range of volatility whenever he's speaking. So not necessarily that from to tell me that we're moving up or down or whatever. We could move up, down, sideways, barrel roll, whatever. It doesn't matter. Um, we already know our setups and our places of liquidity where we have to look for reactions, right? So for instance, in this case, we definitely know that down here in this 408.75 to 4850.30, or yeah, 4850.30 area, um that this is where they're protecting us support. We also know that if we break this, we're going to slide down pretty aggressively, probably around this S2 area. To the upside, we know this 411 is a big spot, and the 410, according to our open interest for today, right? So our open interest is in the 5 digits for the 410. That's why we're having a little bit of trouble right there right now. So 11,000. Um, so we know our points of liquidity and where we should have reactions to price, or where price should have reactions. But uh, dude, I'm just human, bro. I don't have the crystal ball to interpret and say change what the market does because on his thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I will definitely. Yeah, Pal speaking. Yeah, in about 20 minutes. So what we're looking at is for them to turn off the supply right here at the VWAP, kind of like a little test, and then continue to go up. I don't know. Does anyone have a link for it? What time is Pal's speech? We'll see if I could find where the speech is at here, dude. Because I have a YouTube up, but it doesn't say like anything is scheduled or anything. And then on the Federal Reserve thing, it just shows the one from February 1st. All right. All right. So they did turn off the supply before we got to the VWAP here. Rotating back up. See if we could get another nice little breakout candle. All right. Let's get buck wild. Is anyone in any positions here with me? Oh, there's 410. Um, where? Oh, there we go. We're pushing up. Oh, we got rejected at that 410 again here, guys. There we go. Now we're above 410. There we go. So 41.37 or so. 41.25 and then 41.37. There we go. We just got the 41.25. VIX is breaking down here again, guys. Oh my goodness. Is our target 41.50, you guys think? Be awesome if we could get to 41.50, at least 41.50. So 41.50 here. That would only put us like at like right above this range. So like right here. So 412. Did anyone find the stream link? It's like if they created this liquidity here on right before it started, and then we just drop. We come out and take out the lows here once the meeting starts. Looking pretty good though. Where I still can't find the link here, guys. All right, so it's 10:40. I don't know if he's on the mic or what's going on here, guys. So just make sure you're being vigilant. VIX just dropped a little bit more. The Qs are moving up here. I don't see any information here yet. I opened the door right now because it was getting stuffy in here, and it's supposed to rain this afternoon, and you could smell the moisture and feel it, and it feels really nice. I have my tweet deck up here looking for updates, like if anyone tweets anything, but oh, dude, it's not right now, dude. It's at 12:40. It's another hour, bro. Who told me it was right now? Fire you. Have my heart beating over here for nothing. Did someone tell me it was right now? You said, yeah, someone said 20 minutes. No worries, bro. I'm over here like looking. I'm like, dude, I don't see nothing, dude. Like, I'm just gonna get a big ass freaking red candle. I'm over here on edge. Nice little pennant flag, whatever you want to call it, right here. Oh, oh, we need to break highs. Oof. Yeah, I don't see the dang the link thing or whatever. So 4136 is the bigger area right here. To the upside, we'd want to, this is like our resistance in this range that we want to break. Right here, this is our volume node, our high volume node that we're trying to stay above right here. And then 4136 is the next area for us to keep on moving. The 4140. And then our gamma area that we have that I put in the chat is, there's not really much, dude. There's, so 413 may be a little bit, and then 418, and then 420. What's everyone having for lunch or breakfast? Yeah, I'm still in the trade, dude. Still chilling. I don't like this volume right here at this top of the range, though. Like, where this lack of volume, I should say. So I'm almost at the second second strike being in the money. I'm at 4117. 420s is my second strike. Apple's pulling back just a little bit right here, and so trying to be patient, but you got Microsoft calls at the open. Very nice, dude. That Microsoft trade was really nice. Oh, nice little pop. This is super weird. The door just closed by itself. All right, so VIX is popping back up here just a little bit, guys. XLF, the financial. Um, they're a little bit green. What's your trade setup look like, dude? You're able to look at quite a few stuff. Do you have a like a pretty nice little trade station? Few monitors. Tesla looks like it wants to make a nice little push up. I found the link, dude. All right, so looking for the crossover right here on the pivot on the 410. All right, 11 o'clock noon. I'm going to go ahead and take a break here, guys. Go get a drink, get away from the monitors here for like a couple minutes, probably 30 minutes or so. I'm going to leave this live stream up. I'm just going to turn off my mic and stuff. Yeah, now in 40 minutes. Excuse me. So I'm going to go ahead and just leave the stream up, and then like I said, I'll be back here in a little bit, okay? Okay, I'm back, guys. Can you guys hear me? Oh, there's everyone left. Uh, cool, bro. I'm back here. So JPal has not come on as of yet, I don't think. Dude, has the music been playing for you guys this whole time? There we go. I don't know where this music is coming from. I missed that pop. Come on, keep on going. Son of a bitch, dude. I fucking missed that pop, dude. I don't know how that music was up there like that. That's weird, dude. I'm sorry. What a big volatile. Come on, get back up there again. Boom. I hit my order there, guys. Why is it laughing? Like, is there a laugh track on this thing? What the hell is going on? What a nice trade here, guys. I I got out at 22. It's at 28 right now, but I'm not gonna cry about it. Um, I wish I had more strikes. I could be holding on a little bit more, but it's where we're at. Anyone take any trade on that? The This dip right here was pretty nasty, but I didn't even see it, to be honest. My 40/20 call, the premium is now at it's at 28. It got up to like 30. Now it's still going up. So 40/15 is now the next area here. So over 4150 here on the ES, where over this is more like an interview. I don't know if you guys are watching the actual thing here with JPL, but it's more of an interview thing with him. It says the Economic Club in Washington, D.C., and they're more like interviewing him. crazy cross. Did you see that, dude? Well, which one are you talking about? The one right here before the volatility, or the right here? Because this is it's crazy that with that much volatility, right, that it's still hit exactly in the liquidity zone of the 40850, right? So like if you're playing equity, right, if you're playing equity and you're able to just put a bid down here at 40850 and you got filled, oh bro, you just made 40850 to 413. That's so $4, $5, four and a half, $5 in 10 minutes. Um, my contract straight up went from, like, if you look at the premium amount since I held it, I think I bought it like at $1,000 and then I sold it for 100% at 22. So $1,000 per contract right there. So, and this is kind of what I don't know if I said it to you or if I said it on a one-on-one meeting here, but this was exactly like kind of what we did in the last few times that we slid off pretty strong here, that we had the sell and then the hold. If you guys remember, if I come back where on this day where we sold really hard on this day right here, if you could see my screen. So we sold really hard. And then this day I wanted the bounce. If you guys remember, I wanted the bounce right here and I just got eaten up by theta all day on it moving up because it moved too slow. But then the next day it made the move. Now, if I go ahead and I take this, right? So you put this, make a mental picture of this in your head, right? And then I zoom out and I come and I show you this. Doesn't this almost look now this sell wasn't as hard, right? But we did sell and then we're accumulate right here for a full day. And then, dude, beautiful. So, and we could see where it was holding this area, the 408, 25, 50-ish area really nicely. And so in the morning, once we showed that we aren't going to break down, then that's when I went ahead and got those calls. And now they're like at $34. So another 100% up. So, and then also what we had said is if we break 410, right? If we break 410, there's no resistance up here. We have everything we need to be able to break above to continue going to 418. So we could definitely keep on going to 418. There's nothing up here for us to stay further down. So he's just being and then here at in 5 minutes here, guys, starts the Microsoft event. So now at this level here, guys, 4060. So 4062 was the target right here. And then above this, dude, it's pretty much blue skies. So we do get into like a little bit of this just supply from these back holders up here. But we could definitely get to 418. Now if we come back and we retest this pivot like as a crossover, that would be a really nice play right here. Please do not chase on the breakouts. um, but we're looking pretty good. I left $1,000 per contract on the table, but I'm not upset about it. Now it's like $1,500 a contract. That Nvidia trade was nice from that compression this morning. Straight up 212 all the way up to 220. So 415. I don't know, dude. I know that 4020 was the in the money part for me, dude, but I don't know. I should have kept a runner. And I know that we're always going to be upset that we didn't perform 100% or whatever, but I'm upset that I made money. It's kind of silly, I understand, but bro, I left so 20 so $2,000 per contract now on the table. I didn't, dude. That was a pretty violent move right here. Everything should be bullish right now. What so we could hit these numbers. Uh, they're asking if he what he does for fun. He says, "I play the guitar and ride a bike." Like I said, if we get a retracement here back to these pivots here, this maybe offer a really nice little crossover type play on these. It's already pretty much there on the ES. And this is where we talked about the target to the upside here a little bit ago. So 40, 60, or excuse me, 41, 41, 62, 50. So pretty much just pivot, use a support, and then continue going further up. So if you're trading SPY on the proxy of like ES, then you could do that. Tesla is pulling back here pretty hard here, guys. Nvidia as well. All right, here it comes. We hit the resistance right here on Apple as well, the 155. So there was that touching. Now moving up here a little bit, we may get a little bit more sideways. The speech may need to end in order for us to continue moving. Also, the VIX is retracing up a little bit, testing the breakout area. They're talking about the Chinese balloon. I think the Qs actually hit the call wall, which is 310 for the Qs. And then also we could look at the net flow real quick. Looking pretty good. Yeah, so 310 is the call wall for the Qs here, guys. Tesla just with the big slide off right here, guys. Default reports. Did my screen go back brown again? Here it goes. Oof, that's bright. Microsoft VP just said there's going to be a new Bing search engine that is AI powered. Microsoft isn't necessarily moving on this news here. Mm, quick little dip to our little area right here, the 4136. So it looks like it's holding pretty well here. Pretty pumped with my trade, guys. I don't think I'm gonna take any more trades today. Just to kind of outline my trade. We had this compression here in the morning with the purples. I did try puts here first. So I did get some puts to try to break down to this downside, and it got bought up right away right here. And so it took a little bit of a loss right there, like $100. And then once I see these purples here and it came down and it held the 408 a couple more times, I started getting in here some calls, and I got a really nice entry here and a really nice average where I was never really in any type of like stress or anything like that. Pretty much here on the bottom. I think it says at 935. 935 was my entry. So on this candle right here. And on the dip here, still well above my stop out areas right here. At the 4850 was my stop out area. And then we got this really nice up candle right here. And then that once you get a candle like this and you're able to take some profit off, then it's just holding. It's a sealed trade. So you're basically just selling, or excuse me, risking break even then to zero. So it doesn't matter if I don't make profit on the second strike. I just make profit on the first strike, and I could go ahead and just bag that in. And now it is bonus bucks though, like for if it continues to keep on going, because I have 4120s to go ahead and take those profits. So pretty nice here. I didn't even see this little wick back right here. At this point, when it pulled back and it was holding this 410 area, I really wanted to add, but because of the volatility, I didn't want to put more risk on. So if it was just a technical setup and there wasn't an event, because like we said, if we breaks this level, cool, I could go ahead and get out or what have you. I'm up, nice enough for that to happen. But if it doesn't, and I take that loss on bigger size, that definitely does suck. So I didn't put anything more on. I think it does suck, but I think it's the right thing, to do. The 410 was the big level, and then we got the really nice move here. So now this kind of leads us into tomorrow. I think there's some data that comes out tomorrow. We put in another high so far against this 415. And so far, if we come back to this further kind of, what do you call it? This time frame here. So we have high, lower high, lower high, and we're kind of putting pressure on, for us to not be able to break to the upside. So I believe we're going to be stuck in this range here until OPEX, which is next week expiration, which is the 420 is our call wall as of right now. 4,200 being our big area here to the upside. So sorry, I don't know if you guys could hear that, but the speech just ended. So we're still within this range here where this 410 is pretty pertinent, pretty important. The 408 right here, and then we still have shorts that are stuck down here. So, and it does look like we did lose that momentum here at the 415. So if we do go sideways here just a little bit, we are still pretty, I don't want to say early in the session, but we are mid-session. We have a lot of session left where we could reaccumulate here around this area and then continue to push up. Especially if we hold above the 410 because of the open interest level, we could get another little squeeze because of this open interest and everything, all these open interests right here. So we could potentially get another little squeezer up if we stay above 410. Okay. If not, then we'll see if we close under that for them to collect that premium, which it's coming back down. This sucks, man, because the market seems so bullish when it moves like that, and then it gives back this whole move. And if you don't take profit, man, you are stuck as a bag holder. So I may have, I may have not taken full advantage of the whole move, but I did make some really good money, and I didn't get stuck on a slide off like this. So you always want to sell into the move. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day here for the YouTubes here, guys. Unless you have any questions, I'll start the Zoom. If you guys want to come on the Zoom to see my screen and call it kind of my trading day. I'll be back in the hour and 45 minutes or so for the end of the day. I think right now we're just going to kind of digest this move. We may go sideways right here. And like I said, if we stay above 410, kind of like these areas above the VWAP, we may get another little squeezy move to the upside, which this is like a big macro kind of crossover, right? And so we're basically revalidating the breakout point of the consolidation that we've had the last day or two. And so towards the end of the day, we may get this move to the upside. If not, cool, we'll close right under 410 and that'll be it. But that is it, guys. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start the Zoom, guys, if you guys want to see me in there, okay?